Hello everyone, and welcome to today's Wednesday Dev Day. Just stretching a little bit and stuff. I hope you're doing well. I know it's been a long while since I last did a Wednesday Dev Day stream. I have no idea when the last one was actually. But welcome everyone. I am finally returning to Wednesday Dev stream this week. It's been a while. I'm super happy to be returning to it, and yeah. So today I'm going to be working on the Lost Souls on many different things. On many different things to do with the map, which I haven't really shared many updates apart from in the Discord server on. So I may share some updates after today's stream. We are starting off with some 3D modeling to kickstart off today's stream. I think like the main reason why I fell off the Wednesday dev days is because I was just doing a lot of 3D modeling. And like, I didn't want that to be the only side of the Wednesday dev days, and I hadn't been planning much, so like 3D modeling was the only thing I knew I needed to do. But anyway, we're back. And we're making a fence to start off with. So, little preview. This is the house map currently. I have been actually working towards ideas to get things done towards these. We've got actual windows here. Hey Nima! How are you? Welcome to a stream I haven't done in a while. Yeah, this is the map currently. Actually, I'll hit enter play mode, hopefully nothing crashes. Yeah. So this is the map currently. There is no mob in it. But this is what I've been working on and off, despite my procrastination. And like, these assets aren't made by me, but they are. But I'm decided to use them to help speed up the work process with Lost Souls. This turned out interesting. I'm trying out the I need to sort that out. True. I need to sort out the sprint speed. Give me a second. Because the reason why I'm freezing every time I'm hitting shift is that there is no sprint speed currently. So I've been using a mix of some quick walls and stuff with the asset stuff. Got sprinting in now. Just with that quick number change. Yeah, I've managed to normalize it. So the problem is that the way controllers and WSD in games works is that they work on a 2-direction axis. A vector 2 as it's known in Unity. And they're meant to be ranged from 0 and 1. Controllers are a lot easier to get variety range because, you know, controller sticks, but otherwise they're meant to be 0 and 1. The problem is when when the player started traveling diagonal, the vector basically increased to like 1.4 or whatever. So that's where the diagonal zoomies came in. It turns out all I needed to do was change up how it runs a little bit. So if I open this up, once it's finished opening up, I am going to be modifying my scripts in the future to change to this. Close that section. No, I didn't mean to open it. Ah! Right, yeah. That's all that there. Close fixed updates. Close stars. All of it still runs normal. I'm just getting it to hide away its stuff. This is where I wanted. So to counter it, just threaded the inputs into a vector 2 x and y axes, and then told it to normalize it. I can't remember what normalize does at all. But like that helps lock it in between, helps it stop going over 1. And then just threads the new thing into here. Then times it by speed and real time. That there helps keeps games running smooth even on potato computers. Because otherwise lag and stuff pain, where that keeps stuff happening over real time rather than rather than it trying to play catch up. Yeah, I've got a couple of lighting issues here, but that's to be expected. Then up here, decided to make that a little bit. I didn't have many assets I could shove in these for speed, so why not? A little bit of lag there. Got this room here. None of these are openable, and a game you may recognize these from because they use the same asset pack is Thief Sim. I swear the culling just had a little bit of fun there. And I haven't actually been around these in first person. Little cozy room. I will be doing light map bakes and stuff off stream to each of these. That's fun. What's happened to that door there? I know which door that is, it's just a matter of positioning myself to it. There it is. Fits the door. Fits the door. I was just all clipping through. Let's test this. This one, not really. I mean, it is a little bit, but not too much. Not as bad as the one upstairs. I'm trying to keep things as clean as possible because it'll help save against graphical glitches like that. So if I get all the doors... Now that won't be a good way to work it. That door there. What if I... Nope, that needs to be 0.5. Why is that? Right, let's do that. And then its parent object, the holder. Let's move that to 0. And if that works like I think it should have, that should actually help give the door a better swing. Yep. Got a little wall lineup issue there. I'll just take a quick move. Because I haven't looked at this in a while to see what's actually... That'll move down. Also, the other thing I've got set up now that I remember is light switches. That's on my tasks to do. Because I am planning on having interactable light switches. And what is actually in this? Right, player. I think I had 2 caps in it. Yes. What I'm setting up here is objects the player can interact with. by tags. So by adding to this list, it can check, that list can just check if an object that matches a tag and the tag on it is in that list somewhere, and then enable an interaction. So I've got those interactive key, interactive objects. Not sure why I've got. That's early days of Lost Souls from like 3 years ago when I originally started working on this project in my free time. Oh yeah, there's a reason for that one, by the way. How the heck is it spelled again? I botched that spelling. It's a little joke that I'm planning on having in this game of, screw it, where is it? So say this is here. There was an effect I had on it. What do I call it? So this was classed as a child object. And if this is still set up correctly, which I'm hoping it is. It looks like it is by the thing. Yeah, it's a lasagna. Oh, it's not. It's a coordinates it's meant to be at. There we go. This was a little joke that was meant to be a part of it. Then I think... Yeah, I had like this, and then say that we set this randomly to 10. I'm not sure where this will end up, by the way, just somewhere. Right, yeah, let's copy position world. Damn it, right, yeah. So let's change that to 10. Throw in a 1. I just discovered this randomly in my in the asset pack I bought. Wait, did I set up its tags correctly? Interact. Yes. Set that. Because while this is meant to be a horror game, I don't mind having little spooky silly stuff. So now that's teleported off somewhere. Hey, that wasn't a bad guess of where. Then like it just teleports to wherever kind of thing. I'm not sure where 000 is though. Can I spot it from out here? I still need to swap that grass texture. What's that doing through the wall? That's something I've got to look into in a moment. Wait, where actually is it? Oh, that's where it is. Really? Right there, that works. Right, can this please... Am I missing something from... stuff? Well, let me double check something. Hey Apollo, welcome! How are you? Thank you for the follow. No, I don't have one. Crap. Right, yeah, so... So I need to create an event system, otherwise the UI won't work. Event system, replace it with new one. But yeah, it's nice to have you here. How are you? Okay, so that's all it takes to fix that, and now it's working again. Almost working. What's going on now? Yay, more stuff to fix. My favorite thing to do. Right, it's the back buttons I need. There. Yeah, I'm glad you could make it. The problem that I was having just there with the menus is that the temp one wasn't activating for some reason. Because most of these are, I guess I set them up to deactivate it, but not activate it. But it's a fairly simple fix with the way it's set up, so... And all it should take is that. So now when I set things up... Oh yeah, that's another thing here too. I need to rescale it, to be honest, but this now pretty much works. Let's actually fix that quickly, because I know roughly how to do it. Thank you for reading, Nima. Wait, what did you just find? Yeah. Wait, who did I think for the maid outfit? I can't remember. Name... Right, so... Right, yeah. So I'll do 15, because the OG model is 15 minutes and it was redeemed first, I'll do that for 15 minutes and then it'll clock over to the maid outfit. Just to give you a quick sneak peek of the maid outfit. This is the maid outfit here. I legitimately commissioned that for Damien. I requested the maid outfit before this community even got the chance to nag me for one. Wait, Nima, are you gonna get a maid outfit for your, Right, so these menus should now work fully. I'm gonna do a quick test. Okay, yeah, they're fully working. That one isn't. Why? Why did that one suddenly stop working? Wait, is it just that one? Okay, so it's that one. Didn't I just set that up? Yeah, I did. The fuck? It's probably the ordering. Because order of things are important in programming, and this is basically visual programming here. You put them in wrong order, it executes the wrong one first. Oh, I put the wrong thing in. Let me double check with the others quickly. They're all working fine. Right, this is what needs to go in here. Game object, set active. To be honest, the setting these up doesn't matter too much. It's just in the right order. Just, it helps me think that things are gonna work better. Trying to think what this was for. Watch everything break now. Because this is pretty much life of programmer. You see something that doesn't look like it does anything. Suddenly everything self-destructs on you. I'm gonna change song. It's a little too boppy for me right now. Right, let's turn the UI on. Because this is the best way to work with it. Main pause. We want to turn the options one on. We want to turn this one off. And turn this one on. So here's the drop down here. We want to make the... No, that's not even the right drop down. It's this one here. Let's turn that on, so that way it should scale. I'll increase its width a little bit. Then also I shall go into templates here. This is where you go to set this stuff up, by the way. The content, like, you need to go into here to set up the text and stuff of the drop downs. Otherwise, you just get a default drop down. So there's that there. I hope that... Yeah, it works. Thank you for feeding Yoko. or however you say it. It's been so long since I've had to say the name, but I've forgotten how to say it. So then we want the item background. Or is it the item? We'll test it. Okay, let's turn Gizmos on. So we've got a problem here. Right, let's turn the templates on. So here's the label here. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze, I think. So this is the item here itself. The background we can probably upscale if I remember how to. I'm just trying to remember here. Right, let's turn the templates off for a moment and try this again. Screw it. Okay, one way to definitely fix this. Let's go back. My assets. Scenes. Where's the main menu? There it is. The thing is, I don't need that script. Actually, no, I do. But not... Give me a second. Let me see what I can scrap. Sorry if I'm getting distracted, by the way. It's just things that need to be done and stuff. Yeah, I don't need these anymore. Because I've basically gutted it, so that way the start button, run main scene, and then exit game. 3 options, fairly simple. But that's legit all you need to write for someone to be able to quit a game in Unity. Just application.quit in a function, tie it into a button, you're done. There's your application there. Or if you wanted to, something like, if input, get key, keycode escape, and then you just write application .quit. But Hollow Grade version is IntelliCode, by the way, the built-in assistant to Visual Studios. It doesn't know what... It knows roughly what to type, what to suggest, guessing of what you've been programming and stuff, and what's on line before, line after kind of thing. Sometimes it gets it right, sometimes it doesn't, but it's nice to have it there, because even if it doesn't get correct, I've had a few times where I've had a mental block and it's still helped point me in the right direction. Right. Right, what I want is... Don't have a quality drop down right now. That will be added in later. Later dates. That's basically for quality control settings. So, all the, like, ultras and all those types of things. So here's the drop down. Have I got it fixed here, actually? That's my first question. No. Crap. Right. I know where I need to get the settings from. It's not this project, it's a different one. Also, these load much faster now, these projects, so not as much of sitting around and waiting. Because these projects are now set on SSDs, on a internal SSD now. And just like that, the project is up. Where, again, I can just go here and then... Seriously, none of these selected? Right, there's quality drop down. Screen res. I swear these were all set up and saved. Some weird fuckery's happening with this. So I want the screen res, and I want its because this should also be fully working. Yeah, see? So if I copy that value from there, go over to the Lost Souls. Okay, that's time up for the OG outfit. Helps if I could unlock my phone. Also, another quick teaser of an outfit. This is another outfit I have made that's on a 30-minute cycle. If anyone's interested in that one. Right, let's turn the main menu off. We'll disconnect, we'll turn that one off and turn on the graphics holder. Okay, that's good so far. So what about the... That one feels like it's been going on forever. Right, so I want to go back into this one. And then go to... Where is it? Label. I want to check this label. So that's on auto size, 10 minimum, 72 max. That's the problem I hadn't put in. If you don't lower the minimum words scale, it just stays big. Also, why are other settings in this? I've just realized it said that full screen, maximized, and Windows. Hopefully that doesn't change back again. Also, can I do the... Nah, I can't set those right now. I'd have to find the script home. Actually, we'll do that quickly here. I think I can't. No, it's not gonna let me. Oh well. Back over into the Lost Souls. We want the label. Set that to auto scale, and the minimum is 10. And we've got to do the same for template. Item. Turn that on, set that to 10. Right, I want to quickly set that all back to normal. So turn that one off. Turn that one off. Turn that one off. These are little changes I haven't... fair. Also, I am currently working on a potential future 3D model as well. For my Avi here. But yeah, I'll let Damien know that they made files that you lot are happy with for the OG model. But I'm really glad that you guys still like the OG model despite me having the newer ones. Because it's not going away. Even when I get the 3D one, the PNGs are still staying. Basically, they're going to coexist with each other. Sometimes I'll be a hard fix to the 3D or the PNG, but also I will be using I will also have like a switch thing maybe for an hour cooldown between which one's visible. So, like, none of the PNG stuff is going away. In fact, it'll probably be built more upon over time. Right, scenes. This theme was actually meant to be a room builder, so it's not actually meant for, building the game itself in. Thanks for the stretch, Apollo. I will be switching to a game later as usual, but I may switch to Timberborn, a top-down RTS survival game. Or something else, I don't know. But it's okay. Nah, I can't screech anyway, so, and I definitely don't want to be damaging my vocals. There we go, so that's that set up. It was actually really hard looking up information on the, on this here. Because in a nutshell, whenever it comes to typical things, it's not really talked upon. But especially this, making one of these menus right here. Never talked about. Also, I kind of want to reset but like, this took me over a month to get working, this little drop down here that changes the screen resolution, and it does work. But here's a warning when it comes to working on game options. Unless you manage to find an out-of-the-box one, nearly everything I have seen tells you to go into project settings. I think it is. Nope, not that one. Wait, no, it is project settings. So yeah, into project settings, down into player, and setting everything up here manually. That's what everything says. I managed to find 1 or 2 YouTube videos that gave me insight on how to actually kind of make something similar to this. It was a tick round instead of a drop down. But it was so hard to find them. And to be honest, it was ridiculous. So I have made this script, the entirety of the game settings script, available in my community for anyone that wants to add extra functionality to their game, and giving more control to the player of such things. Because I'll show you in a moment, basically, let me test this quickly. Crap. Maybe resetting them wasn't a totally good idea. Yep, there we go. Also, just a quick example, these do actually go around... Oh wait, this isn't where I thought it would be. I've got a little issue though, it seems, on some stuff, where movement gets locked up after hit and play. I do need to test that out, actually. Right, let's deal with this quickly. Graphics holder off. Main settings on. main pause. And then turn the pause menu off altogether. Also, just curious, how many people here have worked with Unity and tried to work with the UI canvas system and it always getting in the way? Because this is genuinely something I want to do for this game anyway. Because, basically, yeah. So basically, the main way to deal with getting a UI, a canvas to the right scale of the screen, so like it fits properly, is by telling the screen space to overlay on the canvas, so it just overlays the camera. However, that can be really awkward for working through 3D. Also, your canvas can also clip through walls, which is not great. So, there's a little feature I've known about for a while, but never used. So we're going to use it literally right now. So we can create a camera here. Here's this lovely camera. We're just going to shove on some random things. Sure, why not do that? But we're not going to have it as a base. This is the issue, because with this set to base, oh look, it's our new camera. So instead we're going to switch it to overlay. Now the camera has switched back to the main camera that's now on the player. So now what you can do with this is now classed as an overlay. Let's take the UI, set it to... trying to remember where the option is. This one, screen space camera. So we'll take this, go into the scene list. Also, just so we can identify this camera easier, we'll quickly label this UI camera. Also, I'm going to turn that to nothing first and then turn that to UI. So then we go back into the player. And one moment while my brain ticks over. We add a source and add UI camera. So then, in theory, this should work. In theory. There you go. Also, let me turn Gizmo off for a moment so that doesn't fuck with stuff. And as you can see, it still operates fully, like normal. And this whole time, now it's over here instead. But this is a nice little feature I've learned that was added in. I can't remember when it was added in, but it was definitely like 2020, 2021 LTSs at the latest I remember. As a easy way to just stack cameras. And you can give the bit camera all of its own different things. Like, you can just tell it what you want on it and what you don't want on it. So that's a little helpful trick for anyone that is discovering that they have issues with UI stuff. because if anyone's tried out at all the two local co-op, well, couch co-op, shooter I made for the little game jam I hosted, something I discovered early on is that the little numbers and stuff could clip through the walls, but now they don't. Oh, what's this announcement? Okay, I'm gonna check that out later. Sorry, I got distracted by stuff, as usual. Right, the whole thing that I literally started today's stream with, but I never continued with. So let's set this to half a tile each way, which would make it 1 in width. Actually, no. Let's actually make this 2. So that's technically 1.5. There. Well, it's 2 tiles long, that's... Yeah, let me hold on. Let me think of my maths correctly. Yeah, it's just 2. I'm overcomplicating stuff in my head. Right, so we've got that as 2. We've got this as 0.2. Then also the other thing we want is the height. We'll have that as 2 because that'll be... You know what? No. We'll set it to 3. We'll double hit G. No, triple hit G. You know, screw it. We'll just do this. And I think Z, we need to move it on. To do that there, I hit Z after I hit G to lock it to the Z axis. 2.5 or 3 in height, everyone. Bear in mind the capital is 2 in height. Well, about 2. And this is for a fence segment. Also, let's set to 3 for a moment so I can show you. That project can actually close now. Cat Wizard's Journey is a project in progress for a very important friend. If you would like to know more, to be honest, best way to, because it's hard for me to talk about, is that full key message. It's a message for my friend, but for Lost Souls, add in under 3 minutes, everyone. Structures, fences. Okay, so this will be our fence here. So to be honest, I'm gonna grab this. Right, Shift D to duplicate. No, wait, I need that minus 0.1. I'm gonna set these both to 0 in height, so in the world space they are at 0, 0. So I'm going to grab all of this. S to scale, Z to scale on the Z axis, that's going to be our first crossbeam, more or less. So I would say on average a fence will probably have about 3 of these, 2 to 3, depending on height. Let's duplicate these again. AZ. Also, we do have to consider the fact that there will be the column pillars, so we'll need to take into account for that. So we'll hit S then X to scale on that angle. So what I'll do for the pillars in this case is, well, I'll make one solid full width one there, and then I'll make some half ones to go on the left, and right. So then that enables me to kind of stitch the fences together more. So say about there. Then we're going to copy this one again. Move that to -0.1. That was in the wrong one. There we go. Whoops. Sometimes if you start with your mouse too close to the center, you may have to kind of like do set and then re-enter it with your mouse further away kind of thing. So at the moment I'm just setting up the structural side of the fence, the posts. So instead of worrying about scaling, instead what I'm just gonna do is move this across to the right to about there. Duplicate it again. Also, it's important to remember that I'm mainly making this to be a prototype fence. So apart from having a texture color slapped on it, there's probably not going to be too much happen to it at this stage in the project. Also, if you want to know when I release builds for major projects, feel free to join the Discord server, and there is a game builds ping that I ping every time I release a game build. That? Okay, that's a shortcut to delete. Still learning about stuff about Blender to this day. Oh yeah, Apollo, have you heard of, and this is to anyone else, have you heard of the channel Brackies? Brackies doesn't upload anymore, but I would argue probably a really good place to learn stuff like Unity. If you want just raw, basic how to do things. Because, well, the ways Bracky's videos are may not be the best and most efficient way to do things for an actual game. They are the best way to learn. Like, it's just, here's how you do it, then take it, run with it, make all the changes you need. So, while most of the time it will sometimes touch upon serialized fields, but mainly touch upon publics and privates, for example, it's then up to you after that to go learn how to do things to make, like, I don't know, a variable public, but not fully public. Like, in my programming, I use a lot of serialized fields here, because they make them public enough for me to see them in the inspector, and then drag and drop in the variables, but not fully visible. That other script can then go and mess with it, kind of thing. And there are methods as well to building the scripts that other scripts can read the variable but not alter the variable. So, like, if you've got a game that is reading all the player's health, you don't want the game manager to accidentally scramble everyone's health. So instead, what you would want it to do is to be able to just read the variable. So you do, I think it's like a serialized field get type thing. You would run that, because then what that would enable you to do is let the game manager read the number of, like, the health bar or whatever, but not alter it. And it helps prevent a lot less screw-ups when the game is running. Because also the important thing to remember as well for anyone who chooses to work in any game engine ever, your game may run perfectly in the inspector, but if you've never ever made a game build to test it, you could suddenly encounter so many bugs you never knew about for when it runs. Because there is a very big line between running in the editor and running on its own. So when people mention, like, making builds of games to test, it is for good reason. Because one of the best ways to probably look at it is the editor is the stabilizers of learning a bike. It is helping it knows what to do, so it tells the game what to do. But when you make a game build, you are then taking away the game's stabilizers, its training wheels. So then it's on its own, and so then all the stuff for editor, if you haven't set things up correctly, bugs will appear and stuff. And, like, everyone has these bugs, but the thing that separates game developers very easily is those that constantly test by making game builds and stuff to make sure everything runs, and those that just run, who just make the very occasional rare build. It's why I will have periods myself where I will go nuts testing, making sure everything works. Because if I don't, then who knows what may happen when you guys get your hands on the games. It's kind of the best way to look at it, I guess, is like a form of damage control. Wait, did I scale that one? Also, I want to quickly This is just while I'm modeling. So let's see. That's not what I meant to. That's the one that hasn't been named. I will join all these up afterwards, just for now I'm getting the placements. Okay, see ya, Apollo. I hope whatever you're doing goes well. Yep. Oh no, what are you up to? It's set off! Why is it in the wrong position? Ah! It's because I haven't streamed since, I haven't done game dev streams since, but thanks for the head pats. I haven't done game dev streams since I set up some of this stuff, and yeah, basically an example of testing everyone. Fence. So this one's going to be the normal fence boards kind of thing. Also, there's going to be some fun stuff potentially popping up on stream, which I may try and get done after stream. I don't know why I'm doing minuscule adjustments, I just am now, apparently. Crap, how do I spell decisions? Ah! Let's copy the last three, I think, and that should be enough. Or maybe not. What I'll probably do is just space these out a little more. So let's stick one there. I don't know if it's an actual thing, but like what I would definitely love is but it's like a number random generator you can basically make with well, not make, but like trigger in Unity on placement of stuff in the inspector. Of course, the issue here. Also, little thing as well with this Saturday, if I can't get Escape Variable Key to work with sound alerts, I'm just gonna play it normal. And then if I ever get the chance, I will play it again in the future with words. Yes, with words, that's how I shall play it. With the sound alerts. Just as a little heads up to everyone. This is a very chill sounding one. Also, can everyone hear everything fine? Right, let's hit Control J. That will enable all of that. Penis decides to lie down on my foot. It drives me nuts. All I get on Twitter as followers these days is just GFX artists for the main part of it. So yeah, I think that's good. Right, I want to set the origin. Set origin. Origin to 3D cursor. So that will basically enable me to So it's not perfect alignment, but I think that actually adds a nice little touch to it. Actually, let me quickly make a save before I join everything up. Save as fence 1 in progress. There's a reason why I'm making a separate save like that. Then we'll open recent fence 1. Set origin, 3D cursor. Hold on a minute. Origin, set origin to 3D cursor. Oh wait, yeah, gotta get rid of that light. So now we have this fence here. Now let's turn on the fun part. Actually, let's keep the light a moment. Give me a second, everyone. Just gonna ask Amy for a hex color recommendation. Chat, does anyone have any suggestions for fence color? And hex number would be nice if anyone has it. Right, a couple things I want to do. I want to turn the specular down. Let's turn the roughness up because it's wood, but it's not going to be polished wood. No sheen. Transmission has to be down at 0. We'll turn emission strength down to 0 because we don't need any glow in the dark at all. I'm glad I actually know how to get brown these days, because it's always been a mystery to me until I found out off a video forever ago. But it's just dark orange. It looks nice and cartoony, this side of the fence, to be honest. Where's my phone going nuts? Oh yeah, a little thing too. If anyone ever uses stuff from the community, please just credit where it's being gotten from. Same for if anyone posts stuff in the community. Please just credit where it's come from, because want credit to go to where it's due. If it's been modified by the entire community kind of thing, just feel free to just label the community, and not specifically me. It's the only thing I ask for if anyone uses any of my assets in the, that I put in the community for you guys to use, or anyone else that modifies it or puts their own stuff. Please, just credit it. Because, well, the resources are there to just help each other. But, like, you know, it's nice if people get the credit that they deserve for the things that they make. Right, we're gonna do it. File, export, FBX. Fence 1, FBX. My assets. My imports. Really need to make a new folder in here. Folder. Structures. Let's throw that one in there. That really needs to go in my material folder. Folder. We'll put walls and dump that one in there. And then we'll create another one for fences. Then import new assets. Give me a second. So my PC is a hectic mess that I really need to clean up at some point in the future. Structures. Fences, fence 1 FBX. True Unity, you can just drag and drop blend files into it, but I don't recommend it. Because if you move it or anything, it will likely screw up. And you'll have to re-find it, reopen it, resave it, and then you'll end up with 500,000 of the Blender file in your project. So I would still highly recommend just taking the time to export an FBX. Because also FBXs in general are one of the most common 3D model export types. And less can go wrong with an FBX file working in a game engine than a .blend. I've got to sort out the EV maps. But anyway, with this in here now, what we can actually do, once I've fixed that and that, I'm not sure if I made this too big or not. Best way to test it out? Let's walk up to it. So we want to go out this door here, where I placed it. Oh, that's a tall fence. What if... reduced it down to 3/4 of its height. And scale. That looks like it may be better. chat, what do you think? Should I make it a little smaller, or do you think that's right for a tall fence? This is meant to be a tall fence going around the place. Oh, sorry. That's bugging me. I'm gonna freaking sort that out. No. Why is it? Right, yeah, it's selective terrain. You know what, let's just get rid of that there. Where's a detail mesh? Let's try it quickly. Eh? Why is that not working? There we go. What's that on about? Just curious in something a moment. As usual, I'm getting sidetracked. This is what happens to me most of the time, which is why I'm so behind on game development compared to, I don't know, say half of the developers out there. I mean, I'm guessing that's correct. But yeah, like, we can just scatter this about all over the place. So I want to add 2 more fence types, and this is meant to be more to the side. So then what we can start to do is, if we then open the fence 1 in progress, let's just hit save. Let's save as. So then we can do, I don't know, we can start breaking the fence, basically. So say we moved this one to, I don't know, here. Also, just as a precaution, I want to set the origin to the mass of this one. So we're going to rotate it on the y-axis, I think? Nope. I think it's for Z? No. Hold on, I'm suddenly scaling there. There we go. Say we start making a couple of variants that are a little bit more broken. Let's do the same for this one's origin. So something about there. Also, I'm not, for the after game dev section of stream, I'm not planning on subjecting you guys to another double Dark Souls week, because I've got a lot of grinding on that game to do, which unfortunately may be what tomorrow's stream is. I will make it longer, just it... Basically, I have no idea where to go, what to do, apart from maybe grind out some stuff to get, be able to use Arstosa's sword, I think it is. I have a basic version. The one that Sif's wields. I don't want to get the cursed version. I wanted the one that Sif wielded. But currently, I have the glass cave, I think it is. I can climb back up through the archives, and also I have couple other areas that I'm aware of I can do, but again, I have no idea where to go most of the time for them. So I may end up needing to sniff around for some information. Also, Nima, if you're there, does the serpent help tell me roughly where I need to go, what to do? Because they seemed to when I was after the Lord's Veil. What I may actually do, one of these here. Let's delete this. It's really nice now knowing that I can just hit X to do that. Okay, for this one, I want to add in like 2 lines roughly. There and there. So then what I can do is... say... let's actually add a 3rd one in. So then that one I can drag more down. Then what I can start doing is kind of manipulating this a little more. I am going to be adding vegetation on the other side of the fence because the idea is that the player isn't for the player to go snooping around on the other side of the fence. Because this is the side the player will be seeing, and I have a couple of asset packs that I can use the... Right, let's do our thing again of just getting rid of... this. Growing it all up. Get rid of the light. I'll share the material across the fences. Helps if I actually selected the fence itself. Origin to 3D cursor. Because I don't want the fence to be completely clean. I want to add a little bit of life to the fence. FBX. Those errors can go away for now. Right, To quickly shortcut my way back, select asset, import new asset, fence to FBX. There we go. Preserve hierarchy, read write, geometry. I think that's all the baseline I need right now. You know what, let's do extract materials. This will be added inside of the Unity project. There we go. So this is here now. So that's the hex code that I've currently got on it. Prefab. Select asset. Right, yeah, gotta do the same thing so that they're all the same size. Because I haven't altered height at all in the Blender file. So there we go. The best part is that these should just sit together. So say I set that to 2. What if I set that to 0? No, that'll be too much. 0.5, minus negative 0.5. Interesting. Strange that these seem to be slightly offset. Oh well. Right, these two need to be on the same... There we go. Not sure what happened with the thing there. So we go into the boards. Select material. I don't often get the materials these ways, but it's one of the easier ways to do it. So then I can kind of... So just for experiment, I want to move this to 0. Wait, am I moving that about? One 5, 1 1. Let's try 1 1. Nope. Not 5. Wow, that is some tight calculation. Interesting. So, like, if I wanted to duplicate this, then I would have to do something like take away... Because it's 1.505, it'd be 3.1. No. Yeah, because basically the little thing that you can do, by the way, if so, like, you can just take away a 1.005. Nope. Hold on, still working it out. Wait, what did I do? So that's so that's a negative 1.505. Negative 1. So control take away 1.5.05. And there we go. So technically what you could do is just duplicate that, paste the number on the end there, and there you go. To be honest, it's the first time I think I've actually abused this system. I mean, it's not abusing it, it's just using it, but you know. Actually used it with also knowledge that it's meant to be used. I need to double check with my old teammates actually if they know about this little system. And if it exists in a very particular other game engine that I know they have experience with. Hold on, let's go one. Say we want this about four away. Let's try this. So what if I did this times by 4? Nope. Actually, I think I'm being an idiot on that. So if... No, don't want to do that because that's 2 negatives equals a positive. Times by 4. Hold on, let's try that again. No, let's do 5. There we go. Because the way I remembered how the times works, because I don't remember it a lot of the time in its other forms, is programming. In programming, at least here, it's a it's times. Star is times. There we go. It's like you could, if I remember, it's like you could go like, say we grab all the fences here. And I think we can do like, between -10 and 10. No, hold on. It's a very specific thing. I need to remember it. No, not that. It was a video by someone. I know who made the video. Give me a second to actually find it. No, I don't want to go into there. I think his name's Jason. I think his second name is Weinman. Jason Weinman. He's on YouTube and he does a lot of Unity vids as well, like Brackies used to do. Must know. Give me a second, everyone. Right, okay, got it. So, what you have to do is then you go play -10, 9. Now you've got random positioning, just like that, for all of these objects. So it's little features like that you can use to help out along the way. We've still got another type of fence to do, which I do plan on doing. My import structures, fences. I'm gonna create a folder called tall fences, because I don't want this getting mixed up with the smaller fences. Go away. I know errors are sometimes important, but sometimes they're not too. Also, this may be someone's nightmare of worst fence positions ever. For a property. Don't know why I added an O in there by accident, just typing too fast. So I'm not trying to, I'm not going to be making corner fences. I'm trying to save myself work, not give myself more work. Because I think the amount of time, how much time you guys have been waiting for me to make for Lost Souls, even the demo, or whatever it's going to turn out to be, I think, I think you guys have waited long enough, basically. Because I've been streaming for, full-time for pretty much coming up a year. And I know that there are game devs out there that put up stuff faster than me. But I'm trying to just do my best, basically. Right, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to get one last one. Remove... have it rotated by 180. How the heck do I write divide? Divide. Okay, so there. Divided by 2. There we go. / is divide. So then, instead of taking away, we want to add. But also we still want to, obviously, move that to half away of the position. I mean, I could do this to form little corners, but, a little extra play space for the player. Also a little extra space for me to do stuff. I may add an outdoor access basement. I don't think I'll have it as an indoor unless there's like a hole in the floor somewhere. I'm gonna quickly copy that so I don't have to type it in again. What are you doing, Athena? Hey, what are you doing? Also, for a certain amount of channel points, I can't remember how much it is, you can also, give Athena a treat every 30 minutes. If you so chose you wanted to do that. She's a border collie that, not every stream, but quite often is lurking. Right, let's grab every fence. That's a simple way to fix this. We're gonna grab every single one of these and drag. Add in 3 minutes, everyone. Wow, I've been streaming for 2 hours without wanting to actually switch games yet. Or switch to a game yet. I'm just happy to be back developing my games for you guys in public view. It's okay if that phases through the wall a little bit. It shouldn't be peeking through at all. Nope. So yeah, I am going to... Not sure if I should make third fence type variants or nah. what I'm gonna actually do quickly is go into here, empty my recycle bin on my PC, as I've just noticed that had stuff in it. Right. I always try to empty it, because on a good work week or good work day, that thing ends up loaded with scrapped stuff. Because important thing to remember, anything that, majority of the stuff that ends up solid here is actually visible in the file explorer, so when you delete it, you've actually got to purge it from the recycle bin. Majority of the stuff that appears here. You having fun, Athena? Oh, I'm gonna give Athena a fuss. Right, okay, so what I can probably do here is that it's nice though to, when you're making stuff like this, it's nice to not always have to use other stuff. Like, important thing to remember with game development, like everything, you don't always have to make everything yourself. So long as you've got the license to stuff, the license says you can use it for commercial type stuff, which is why I hoard a decent amount of the Publisher of the Week stuff, because that stuff does exactly that. Let's actually copy that. Copy this one's position. Copy position world. Position world. And then it's on the Z-axis. Ah. Position world. And then it was what? Minus 1.505. Then say we add, how much more do I need before I hit there? So that's not even going through that yet. That'd be 83. Nope, that's not enough. Oh wait, I'm meant to be counting down. 3, 2. Let's just turn that to 0. Let's also turn that to 0. How much space does that give me? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4.5 width on those. So let's go back into Blender and open recent blend in progress. Don't save. Then I want to save this as a... Let's call it save fence gate in progress, shall we? The first thing we want to do is get rid of some of these. Then I think it's 7. Yep. So we have about 4.5 maneuvering space on this. So what we shall do is... I'm gonna quickly switch that. Because certain synthwave stuff I like, some I don't. Right, the thing I need, right, let's grab this. Let's move this to along here. Because we have 4.5 of these tiles more or less to play with. 1, 2. Let me double check. Also, one of the probably good ways I could check is by these. 7. About 7 of these, I think. Hold on, let me double count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5. 1, 2. Four. So about 7 of these here, I would say. 7 of those boards. So let's think how we're gonna go about this first off. Right, actually let's get rid of that there. Move these across. Because we are gonna have to make some relatively drastic changes. Instead, we want these to be relatively... Let's actually get that beam back. Because that will still fit between... No, it won't. We'll remodify that, basically. Say we stick that about there. Let's mark out 7 of these. I'm gonna be a little bit tighter with the space I'm giving myself than I was with the... Like, simple way to do this would probably be to grab a fence 1 in progress. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But if this is a little tighter, then if it ends up being slightly smaller than the other side, that is fine, because what that enables me to do is it gives me a little, not sure what I hit there. Okay. So that is about our scale size. So first off, we need all of this to fit inside of here. So first, let's get that part down. Then on top of that, what I want to do is let's grab these here, move them up to the top. Okay, so next part we want to do is we'll grab each of these. We'll join them all up to make this a little easier. Hit S, then Z, scale them down. Let's actually move these a little bit more down. There we go. Let's move these up. So I am trying to keep this somewhat tidy and clean by making sure that it's somewhat of a clean gate. In a nutshell. I do have potential plans for this in the future. Let's get rid of that. Right, first let's set this to here. Then we want to move it to X. And let's reduce that to about 1, let's say. Nope. 1.5. No, I meant to put 1.5. Ah. 4.5 maybe? Let's reduce that to 4. Maybe even a 3. There we go. Now, here's the fun part. I will admit these actually need a little stretch out. Alright, first let's deal with these ones on this side. Probably should have done this before joining them all. Again, this isn't meant to be the best I can do. This is meant to be relatively quick, simple, ready to just slap in and be replaced in the future. Alright, let's export an FBX. Port new assets. I really need to double check where my downloaded assets from the set store are put. My brain's slowly stopping working. I've got yet so much more to do. But I'm not trying to push myself too hard for a first Wednesday dev day in a while. But by the looks of it, these streams are definitely fully back. Yeah, my brain's not fully working now. So it might be worth taking a little break afterwards. Maybe, probably even switch to a game. Damn it, I didn't do the one thing I meant to do. So, one of the problems that can sometimes happen is that, cursor to selected. Set origin to 3D cursor. Now there is a reason why I did that. Cursor to world origin. Best one again. Right, let's just get this one into position quickly. So I can... Did I make it too small? Yep. Wow, I had a lot more wiggle room than I realized. That's like an entire slat over. Okay, here goes some somewhat awkward 3D modeling. I mean, it's not really that awkward. Just it's a little more awkward than what I was planning. That should be about right. There we go. No, not what I wanted to do. This is a finicky bit. Screw it. I don't know. Why did I even bother with the endings? I could have just... Now I think about it. This is the trouble for me. I forget basic stuff sometimes. Like, I can just actually just do this. And still be just as easy. More or less. There. I'm not fully sure, but I think that's roughly centralized. Well, also, if I do this correctly, I shouldn't need to re-alter the, words. The words are not coming to me right now. I shouldn't really need to reorientate the origin point. Still looks pretty good. But file... Not for this... I don't know, let's just try that. Because... Actually no, that should be fine. I don't need to worry about how far up or down that is. File, export, FBX. So that's overridden the old one. All we need to do... I mean, we'll have to readjust its placement and stuff, but... Import new. Reduce that to 0.75. Why is my phone going off? No idea. Right, I think it's this coordinates I need to copy, maybe? Nah. But I think that's roughly alright. Because with this, it should... There we go. No, that matters too much. I have no idea whether I want this to be an openable gate or not. But we shall see. Now all we gotta do is materials, fences, materials. I really gotta clean up that folder. May do that after stream. I'll think about it. So many experiments have happened in that folder and probably could do with cleaning up just to reduce the project file in general. Thing is as well, it doesn't matter too much with clipping because I am going to be building a shell to go around this for each of the rooms. So like, what I'll be doing is like, I'll be taking, like for example, these here. That's if I control D and not Shift D. Showable between Blender and Unity. One uses Control D to duplicate, one uses Shift D. I could alter the Blender one, but to be honest, I'm a little tad lazy on that kind of stuff. Let's say these are 0.1 in length, so we want to move this by 0.1 that way. No, it'll be 6.5. I don't like that, I think. You'll say, let's drag this one out. So everything's gonna end up appearing as slightly inset, but that's okay. I think Athena's just heard something. What's the matter, Athena? So like I'll probably end up doing something like grabbing this out and dragging it out of the wall. Hey Willy Weep, how are you? Oh, okay. Anything in particular you've been up to? Sorry, I'm just nosy about okay. Okay. 7.5? No. 7.8? No. 5 would definitely do, I think. Six? Yeah, no worries. Right, what I'm gonna actually do is I'm gonna reduce these by a 0.05 in width. Four, 5? Yeah, that looks good. Hmm. This is an interesting issue because this is one of my made things. Oh, that's why I duplicated them. I'm dumb. Alright, there we go. Maybe that needs to be up to 0.3, maybe? The issue I'm gonna have with this one is that I'm going to have a weird double here. No matter what I do. Unless I did something like that. I'll have to test it with a secondary color. Let's actually keep that as a 0.5. Maybe we'll even knock it up to a 6. To better fit out here. Nope. Too much. 5, I may switch to the game in a moment. I'll be back in just a moment, everyone. Gonna take a quick pit stop. Right, I'm back. Right, I'm thinking about switching to a game now. I'll list some things in a poll that you guys can vote in. You know, I'm gonna put Dark Souls in just for giggles. If people vote for it, it's on your... It's not my fault. Right, so... Timber... Born... So Timberborn, Sea... Thieves... I'm gonna put it at the end of the list. Let me see what else I've got on here, actually. I'm not sure how much I forgot that is playable on stream without stream biting the dust. I changed this icon. Thief Sim. No, I don't think I'll play Thief Sim on stream. I'll put value on just in case, because I know I haven't finished that on stream. It's just more of one of those, when all else fails. So everyone, there's a poll there. Feel free to vote on it to see what you would like me to play. That's there for 2 minutes. Feel free to vote on it. See what you guys pick. Also, why is my keyboard set to UK when it's US layout? It's if I hit Alt Shift, I think it is. It changes it, which is a pain in the butt. Seeing that there is some of keybinds involved in that. What am I feeling? I mean, I guess I could hop on Sea of Thieves. Screw it. Why not? Let's switch to game view this time round. Da-da. So game capture, we want to switch that to Sea of Thieves. Right, let me pause it, or at least quieten down the music. That's coming on through full blast, that's typical. Give me a second. So, I have no plans for this at all. This is the unplanned part of stream. To be honest, what I probably will be better off doing is if deciding whether issues I find that should be fully working or not, the importance of them, and then writing a list of the unimportant ones so I can fix them after stream. Wait, hold on. I forgot to check the actual state of it. Pristine. I repaired it last time I sailed. But I really do hope everyone's enjoyed today's stream so far, because I know I have, and it's been a long while since I did a dev stream. Never mind one that had a plan. And I've enjoyed working on the Lost Souls on stream. I am gonna try and continue after stream. Hope my procrastination nature doesn't get in the way. But we shall see. Hey Veg, I know you're not new. Also welcome, how are you? Did you sleep well? I forgot to ask that earlier. Also, feel free to go check Veg's stuff out. Thank you for the redeem, Veg. I am now pretty much the camera person for Veg on VR chat related stuff, at least. And we're gonna have a couple of clips coming to the stream as courtesy of being the camera person. Also, why are you farting in my stream, Veg? Huh? Not all the UI stuff is rendering, I just realized that. Also, let me quickly check my graphic settings back to normal. Right, what shall we do? Shall we do PvE, PvP, or PvE, VP? What shall we get up to? So that's the PvE VP. Quests are the PvE with a slight chance of PvP, or there is the Athena's Guardians of Fortune. What shall we do? So, do you mean like the tornado stuff, Veg? What What's the bonk for? Who bonked? Veg, why are you bonking? It has your name all over it. You know, I honestly may just set up a bunch more things for when themes are triggered. So Veg, which do you mean? The voyages, world events, or verses? Where am I actually on the verses? Level 38. What's that one? Hunt ships as the Guardians of Fortune. Okay, so I've got 47 marked, well, kills. You know, I'll actually do it this way. I'll create a poll. World events. And versus. There you go, everyone. There's a new poll. As your call is and in the meantime, everyone gets to see my crab. Where's my crab? There's my crab. The little turd pinching my nose. Remember to vote on that to decide today's fate of mine and my flavor of suffering, basically. I mean, it's not really suffering, but it's also Sea of Thieves. And if no one votes, I'm gonna automatically pick something. And depending on the pain level, it's either gonna be versus pain, which is gonna be a lot of sinking, or that world event over there, which is very painful. I like how I'm balancing. No, I'm gonna screenshot this. Okay, Tall Tales and Voyages. So now for the last pick, Add in 3 minutes, everyone, by the way. I'm only gonna set this one up for a minute, so pick quick. This is the most polls I've had in in the span of 5 minutes. If I do trip over a world event, I will maybe complete it. This isn't you're deciding the entirety of this part of stream, by the way. This is the moment. I'm only giving you a minute for this one, because I do want to get underway with whatever suffering you guys have picked for me. Ah, no one picked. Right, okay, so let's see. Let's see what I've actually got on my list of things. So, Tall Tales, I've still got to complete all of these to complete them. Seabound Soul, I've still got some stuff for. Village Rats, I've got all of this stuff for. You know what? Might as well grind out some Reapers, to be honest. Also, for anyone that doesn't know, in the server I've posted the fact that I now have a new ship. Captaincy ship. And it's a galleon class.
What do you need?
And,
Good luck out
if anyone ever wants to play with me on Sea of Thieves, all you've got to do is let me know. Basically... At least this time the table's right here.
Do you like
Okay, I am
chickens?
risking PvP with this, by the way, so this is a little bit more PvE PvP. I can't remember its name actually right now. Crap. What's my ship's name? Oh, let me just take a peek in my server because I did put it in. The Cult of the Gremlins. That's the name of my ship.
Be careful with those snakes.
So, for our flavor of PvE, I'm gonna actually regret putting this to you guys. Nah, actually. Would you guys like the votes? There's a server merge happening. I mean, good job. I'm on my ship, but like... Oh, well, that's the thing going on there. Because I am Reapers, I am going to take extra care to... I'm going to be taking extra precautions. I still need to set someone's ship on fire with a firework. Maybe if I ask someone nicely, they'll let me. Like, if I ask them, please can I set your ship on fire with a firework out of the cannon? Maybe they'll listen to my request. Right, let's quickly gather up a little extra. You know what? We're actually gonna go for one of the juicy prizes, actually. We're not gonna go gold holders vault, although that will be one of the simplistic ones. We're going to Athena's Fortune. For this. We're portraying Ramsey. I swear they picked that tornado on purpose to try and catch people off guard. Making people think that it's, words. Words elude me right now. Also, let's put the grubs away in the bottom one. Words really are eluding me right now. Right, yeah, so... Here, Captain's Voyages. We've got 10 of these.
It's good to see you. The quest you're about to embark on isn't about gold or even glory. It's about protecting the life we hold dear. This is the Veil of the Ancients. It holds the power to open a permanent doorway to the Sea of the Damned.
Right, let's get going.
With this power, the boundary between our Sea of Thieves and the Sea of the Damned is no more, and memories...
It's a game mode you'll find in that Fireball. Also, feel free to join this, the Discord server.
Must be reunited with three stones that were taken from it long ago. There are others seeking the stones, so you will need to act fast. Retrieve the Veil Stones and I'll make sure the Veil of the Ancients never falls into the wrong hands. Everything you need to know is in your quest book. Good luck. I'm counting on you.
Don't count on us too much, Ramsey. We're pretty much the only in this for the loot. This better not be a fake, markings one in this. Yeah, if anyone wants to join the VT I'm in the Discord server, there's, well, the Discord's link's right there in the chat right now. But otherwise, there is a panel below that you can join the Discord server through. Next month or two, I've got to get some more rape, I think. Not sure which flavors to go for, though. Pretty sure this is Crooked Mass and Beelining for. Yep. Wait, where is he on the island? Among the masts, so I think at Hoth? I've also got to move fast with this stuff, being a Reaper. I'm gonna line myself up for that side of the Crooked Mass. No, actually, I'll go that side, because I think I can move at speed while threading a needle. Nah, we'll go to right. That's actually a really nice emote veg. Oh, that's an anchor moment. Yep. Sea of Thieves physics make no sense, as usual. I didn't take a single hole off that. See? spotless down here. It makes no damn sense. That physics failed too. Let's scoot around here. Because the reason why I'm not parking up fully is the fact that... Oh, hey fellas. Likely the quest will be... The piece that Suds will give me will be on a different island. So there's no point me parking up as if I'm gonna stay here when I'm not. So he'll be up here somewhere. As much as I hate the chest, mine. So he said,
Good to see you.
yep, here he is.
Oh, I'm glad you're here. But I fear we're too late. They know so much. We must get to the stone. We must have this.
That was actually weirdly good timing. I snatched it with a spatula. Where the heck is this? That's not down below at all. Ah, frick. I have no idea. Like, I want to guess Kraken's Fall. Give me a second, everyone. Give me a second, everyone. I've been distracted by something else, too. Which island is it? Oh, it's Shipwreck. I should have actually guessed because of a piece of a ship. Right, let's grab a chest of sorrow and get out of here. Ah, lag. Also, I'm getting gold randomly. May actually have to close curtains and stuff in a moment. Can't wait for this chest to start crying randomly. That's Skeleton Galleon over there. Also, Veg, if you're still there, feel free to join the VC if you want to. Shipwreck Bay, so I need to head back left anyway. Yeesh, that looks like it's gonna be fun over there. Sloop and a brig, I'm guessing that is. Possibly fighting each other. Really? Right now? This second? Okay, I'll wait till there's a decent amount of buckets. I still can't be negligent because that's how fast it can fill. I did. I'm actually slightly curious if it's like some physical something where the ships move a little slower, depending on their water map. Probably not, but it's just popped into my head. Yeah, they're fighting. That's great, Veg. I'll grab the snippets of the copies I have later, I think. Or I'll do it tomorrow, one of the two. Yes, the hit pits. Yeah, them two are definitely brawling. Right, yeah, sorry. Also, Veg, I need to I want to discuss with you on that stuff and why I should have certain things as for that. Right, that's one of the more coastal rocks, and I think it's that's over there. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to shut the curtains in a moment. I forgot that there was an NPC here. Made my heart stop for a moment. Like, who the fuck is here? Oh, what's that? You know what? I'll take it. It's mine now. So I'm back here. Small West Isle. No, give me a moment, I thought. I'll be back. Gonna deal with curtains and stuff. I'm back. That's it there, I think. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna take this back to the ship. Thanks for the hydrate, Veg. So yeah, we've got these things here as few things. Let's put them all there. Hop on here. There we go.
You have found your first stone. Well done. We must have all 3 stones for the veil to work, so your adventure has only just begun.
East of Spring Keep. Spring Keep, where is that? Didn't mean to mark that. There's Skull. What's that? One look. Ooh, I'll go defeat 5 more. I'm gonna get some lead progress. Not that it matters much. Fuck, it's crying out. Why did the audio only just kick into it crying? Fuck. Sorry I'm so quiet, everyone. Alright, so we're gonna head west to Hidden Spring Keep. Peanut. Peanut. There's two. Okay. Alright, okay, so I've got to head northwest. Where is there reference to? Probably worrying about the ship over there. Is that a ship or is that a seaport? That's a ship. Oh yeah, I've got some more trinkets now. Some unique to this ship, some not. Where is Hidden Spring Keep? There it is. That chest won't fucking stop crying. Okay, good, it stopped crying finally. Okay, everyone, looks like I may be in for a fight. Gonna put that up just in case, but if not, it's a fight. Got my 10 cannonballs on me. The sails have gone up. Don't see anyone on the cannons. Yep, it's a fight. I always try my best to be ready just in case this happens when I'm playing as Reaper. Why am I moving so slow? There we go, now we're getting some speed. I mean, they keep wasting cannonballs and, well, they, again, the rough sails thing correct. They are aiming, they're not taking into account the movement of their ship or my ship. Just realized the time, I actually said about the time I had ran out for a while. I just hadn't changed outfit. I thought. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna have that mid-fight. Sorry, Chest of Sorrow, but I'm here to win this fight. Right, we're gonna circle around to the left.
No.
Thanks, Alex. Alright, let's complete this left turn. Give chase and pull ourselves out of the left turn. They're in the water. And they've just summoned the mermaids, really? I think we just sang. How is everyone doing, though? Now that that little skirmish is out of the way. I'm also gonna steal their supplies. Hey, there's my... Did they pick up my chest of sorrow? Give me that trident, give me that. They're here. That's a given. I'm just running up with free supplies. Now I'm curious on what happened to them. Ooh, looks like we got a decent amount of cannonballs. Hee hee. I'm still curious. Did they know what the Chest of Sorrow did? Speaking of which, it's now deciding it wants to do that because I flipping mentioned it. I'm still curious on what their plan was. I'm definitely going to throw the Chest of Sorrow overboard while I'm dealing with this, though. This stage of it. Because I don't want it flooding my ship while I'm not on it. Right, there it is. Right, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna Soul Dash jump off. Okay, so where it's approaching now pretty much is good. Now let's quickly grab this and hop overboard. So this friendly fella doesn't sink me. Okay, nothing in them. Wait, hold on, I can move pillows if I remember. Yep. Let's rest here for a moment before we dive under. Hold on a second. I want to check something. I'm gonna pop my head up above water every now and then with the fact that that person may now want revenge against me. Last thing I need is that. Well, I'm under here. Yep, that's gone up. Okay, that's that there. So what I'm going to do is after each ship, I'll go back up, get the loot on board, and go from there. Because also should enable me to keep a lookout for stuff. Okay, thing there. Nothing there. Give me the... No, don't close it. Right, thanks. Okay, that's skeleton one. Also, let's fill up the empty slot in there. You know what? Let's be more specific. Let's put this in there. Because then these I can put more central for any other chests I find. Okay. Horizon seems clear. So that's one ship looted. Bunch more to go. Nothing in here. Okay, got another one of them. Let's open the smaller stuff first. I don't think I ever knew about the hats. Should probably check up by the wheel. Someone's in here, I think. Okay, that's nice. Okay, let's actually the pillow quickly. Before I go up and check the other piece or two that I may have missed. Of course there's a shark. Why wouldn't there be? The shark has the munchies for my flesh. Oh, where's the okay, it's there. Ow, my butt. I may actually move the ship up forwards a little bit. I'm just gonna put a little forwards drift on the ship. Okay, what's over here? You know what, we won't bother with that one yet. Instead, we're going for this one. The banana golden star. Okay, nothing there, nothing there. I definitely got a feeling the key's over here, so what I may do is move my ship to be between this one and the white one. In case, if I, either way. So if the key is here, I can just take the key over after I get all the stuff from here up. Again, gonna search for all the small stuff first. Get them out of the way. Stool of some kind. Oh, emerald. He is not there. Interesting. So maybe the key could possibly be on... Actually, no, I think I see the key. That did go up, right? No. Right then, I'm gonna go fetch the sapphire before I go do anything else. Just double check. Yeah, no, nothing in that little bit. We're now tier 4. Oh yeah, the pillow. Strange. I guess I'll find the clue from the ship over here. And in 3 minutes, everyone. Also, next Tuesday is when I shall start, right, words, sorry. Brain had distraction hiccup. Yeah, next Tuesday I will be starting with playing Day Shift at Freddy's over on YouTube. So definitely make sure to be part of the Discord server for that. Or feel free to go follow my YouTube channel. You can find the YouTube channel on underneath !YouTube or !socials. If you, whether you want to join the Discord server or just follow the YouTube, you can use either of those. Also, not sure if those things are in the panels below. I think there's a socials one, which should be the same thing if you did !socials here. Let's do some speed swimming through here. Avoid the seaward glimmer, but couldn't save the chest. We're going down, but the Veil Stone is safe. So seaward glimmer, I'm not even sure which ship that is. Seaward glimmer. I'm guessing it's a green one. That's my guess. Would help if I paid it. So that's the crimson one there. What's this one here? No, that's Golden Star. What other ones are there? Oh, the one I haven't looted. Makes sense. The one literally gleaming green at me. That's blue. Would make sense that that's the sea with glimmer. Do that, do that. Another gold pouch. I can smell the key around here somewhere. It shall be mine. So then I can claim my prize. Ooh, what? That's mine. Gimme. I've got my adorned receptacle. To be honest, this is one of my favorite loots just because of how easy it is to tell that it's one of the good pieces. This. Okay, that can't be opened. There. Weirdly, can't be opened. There's the key. So I'll go back down for that key next, and then we can get that over to the ship, and where I'll harpoon the rest of the loot across and all that fun stuff. Wonder if there's any Athena kegs on board. I'm gonna leave the key towards the wheel and get the loot from the other place on board. I definitely have a new goal with this game to try and get a higher tier GPU just so I can experience as well as work-wise making my work faster on baking and stuff. But like words are failing to come to me right now. I think a Reaper ship's fighting somewhere. Probably over at the force of the dam, to be honest. Or something. But yeah, like when I managed to get this system upgraded to a better GPU and stuff, I'm definitely just full screenshots of like the Galleon, this one, or any. Helps if I took the frigging key with me. Keys blending into the floor. Still undetectable. Right, words, where was I? Yeah, I'm definitely planning on guessing one and just cranking up on like Sea of Thieves, the graphics up to its full, and just taking in the world. Oh, there's a pillow here. What's under the pillow? Ah, nothing. Wait, which side is the ship in reference to here? That side. Wait, why am I going in here? I don't need to go in here. I have the thing open. Yeah, lost a moment there. But yeah, this will be some good stuff to sell to the Reapers. Like, I'm pro Athenan most of the time, but like with the last massive player war, nah. No, I'm gonna add the music back on. And hopefully it doesn't clash with Sea of Thieves too much. Stage 3.
There's only one stone left. The servant and his master will do all in their power to keep it from us. Are you ready?
Time to go get that stone. Right, that's not the tornado we're after. That's the tornado we're after. That Skelly Super, we end up crossing paths with. I'm taking it out. Like, I would straight up take that Skelly Soup out to just get the extra ref and stuff. Because we're currently at grade 3, so I'd happily take that out. You know, actually, give me a moment. I'll be right back. Well, this is gonna be interesting. Just in time. There we go. My favorite place to hit the skelly sloops is basically right in the cannon that's likely gonna shoot me. Also, that was actually great timing, I think. Pulling up on the skelly sloop as I return. Also, I knew with my ship being back close to where it was likely gonna fire first. So might as well get the first shot off. No, actually, we want to turn more. Ah. Whoops. And just like that, it sunk. And some extra loot for us. Also, let's quickly find that hole. Turn the music up a little bit more for this one. I know for definite Red's algorithm is going to get revenge for that later. Wait, is that a Sunken Kingdom bottle? We're almost at the Great Fall mark. We're Great Fall now. I put too much spin on that. Way too much spin. Really? Probably should stop returning on the ship. I'm just making my life more awkward with it. Give me that. Mine. Okay, so we have a couple tridents, a marauder's chest, some wonderful supplies, which I shall quickly dump into here, and the respective barrels. But yeah, I will shush for music when it comes to the Legend of the Veil main event. Oh yeah, what was I doing? Right, let's move these two about here. So next off, actually hold on, wait. We'll set up a sight thing. It turns out whatever was out there, I still flipping missed it. There we go, got it. So the reason why I'm putting all them there is that I like to keep the gems and stuff separate from the main amount. So that way when it comes to, when it comes to me getting chests, I can fill up over a lot easier the ones with spaces. Make that quieter again actually, because we are more or less heading straight back to with it. It's a great fall, plenty of loot on the line. Let's see what happens. This is, if any parts time it's to go to shit now would be now. Like the previous segment, sure. This segment, definitely. Making sure all cannons are loaded ready. No other ships on the horizon. That actually spooked me. Really? Really? Fine. I'll waste some time on you. Why not? Get some of that tasty meg meat while I'm at it. Although it's probably going to run off because of how close I am to present tile. I mean, like, I have more than enough of each resource. I'll sail out towards those rocks over there, see what happens. Because we have swooping music for the Meg. But I think that's what threw me off, because normally there's a different soundtrack whenever a Megalodon comes for you. But the fact that it's blending with this just threw me off. Okay, now it's interested in us. Oh, the lag, the lag, the lag. I'm just making sure that I'm really stocked up on, I'm maxed out on my cannonballs at all times. That's another hit. definitely think I'm doing better on the aggressive side of against the Meg than usual. Because normally it takes me a while to... Yes! That's actually probably the fastest I've killed one in a while. I'm just going to quickly capture a screenshot. Give me a sec. Alright, sorry about that. Just whenever I get certain megs that if it's one I haven't gotten, I like to screenshots. I have like a weird tally thing of me versus the megs. Ooh, that's unusually clustered up nicely. Okay, I'm back. Yes! My internet returned. Okay, we're back on the ship. Is everything still good? Right, where's the rest of the loot? That was harpooning. That did not disappear on me, did it? Don't tell me the game went, ha, this is stored locally, so you're not getting the rest of it. It did do that, didn't it? That is some BS. I mean, I guess we got some of this, but that was BS. It's been a while since I've had that happen. A long while. Anyway, back to our original targets. The main events. That's how screwed over my ship gets this time, because last time I did one of this stage on stream, it really got screwed up. Why does it sound like... I'm gonna wrap up the stream as soon as I've secured this little point. This is not how I would normally do this at all, but the circumstances dictate it. This is what I must do. But yeah, I'll wrap up as soon as I have my ship secure, because I really do not want to sink and lose this to these circumstances. Right, there we go. Right, shall quickly prepare and wrap up stream, because we've been going for 4 hours and a half anyway, and, which is, I think, is a pretty nice place to leave it. Right, there we go. Right, apart from that, thank you so much everyone for joining me today's stream. It was really nice to see you all come for the third part stream. It was really nice, but because I wasn't sure if anyone would still be interested in that part of my stream. But you are. So stream Wednesday's back to normal. Well, back to the usual, but with planning now. It's amazing. Apart from the fact that I get distracted as just as much as usual, but hey, nothing new there. Thank you all for coming to today. It means so much to me. I will keep you posted on the current state of this, if I manage to make it or not, with all of this, right here. Apart from that, feel free to check out the Discord server. I'm gonna speed run my outro as internet has been a bit funky right now. There's my Discord server. Feel free to check it out if you want to keep posted or just want to hang out. Everyone in there is wonderful, and beware the mega gremlins, i.e. me, and a couple others. Also, here are the socials, my socials here, which include my YouTube and TikTok, and also my Twitter. And here are my game pages too, where there are current alpha builds and stuff of stuff that you saw today out there. Also, feel free to check out my artist Necro. They are amazing and the best artists I could ever ask for. Also, last but not least, feel free to check out Wraith Energy. They are 200 milligrams of caffeine per serving, low calories, sugar free, and you can use the code JACKM5 to get 10% off any order. Apart from that, thank you all for coming, and we shall raid out quickly. Super quickly. There's a raid message there. We're gonna raid out to Petri, because why not? So I'm gonna start the raid right now. Copy that message to let Petri know that you're from here. Thank you all for coming, and I shall see you all tomorrow for a Dark Souls stream. Apart from that, thank you all for coming, and I shall see you all tomorrow. See ya!